Hello, yellow friends. How are we doing tonight? Hi Frisk, hi Nala, good to see ya. Oh, Raisin Bazin, good to see you too. Yeah, I know. This past week, off stream, I've just been talking a lot with primarily Nala, Frisk, and everyone about who I think the murderer is going to wind up being. And unfortunately, a lot of the suspicions are now shifting towards Godric Grip. Um, I'm not very thrilled. Yeah, yeah, I can't wait until Red gets banned live on stream. Yeah, me too. That was the big joke of us just talking in circles. It's like, Red, if you were right and you just, like, fingered him as the murderer from the get-go with no evidence just to spite me, you're gonna be banned live on stream. I figure things are going to take a while just to question all the suspects and get to actual endgame, so if if the stars align and he can attend to be here for his shining moment, then so be it, but for now I figure we'll just get right back into it. Tune in next time, will Red be banned live on stream? We'll find out. Also, do let me know, Gunny actually, in her free time, did a little bit of tweaking, so do let me know if audio levels are good, or if alerts are too loud, or anything of that sort. She also made the executive decision, John, you're now a moderator, so congrats, John. I didn't want to put more on your plate, but she figured if anyone was going to be reliable, it would be you, so welcome aboard. I would like to get banned live on stream, please. What must I do? Exist. If you simply exist, you might get booted. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that to anyone. So, exist in your corner. Heck yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to ban you! Finger hovering over a big red button. Anyway, enough jabberjawing. Oh, wait, what? How did I get mod? Gunny appointed you mod 3 days ago, so welcome in. Yeah, Raisin Bazin, there's no way I would give you mod. Unless you were to use a fraction of your power, I might consider it. But yeah, no, don't thank me, thank Gunny. I was considering you, John, but I know that you mod for like so many other people, so I didn't want this to be like another liability for you. So only if you are able to. Mod sucks, VIP is the way. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. But yes, enough jabberjawing. Let's get back to the game, shall we? I have been so excited to continue with this. You'll help John? Good, good. That's what he needs. Um, we're just gonna start from the ground up, like we've been doing since the start. So, Cynthia? Also, it might help if I give audio to the game. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we have found all the clues. Cleared one suspicion. This finally updated, so that's good. Hello. Hi, Kitsune. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Alright, time to cast suspicion on Cynthia Seafoam. A captain's legacy.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be. Right. We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Elf Boy is doing good. Elf Boy is excited to finally be finishing this game and figure out who done it. I've had a lot of fun with Mermaid Mask. I've had a lot of fun with the series in general, so I'm kind of saddened to see it come to an end, but I'm just as happy that I was able to take part in it, especially with this iteration of it. I'm going in completely blind, so it's nice to see things unfold and transpire the way that they have. 18k points. That reminds me, I have to think up more point redemptions for you guys. Oh. What allows Cynthia to officially claim captaincy? That would be the command contract.
Correct? Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals, that's you and Mortuga?
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See, Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
Recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
It was typed up on the typewriter, correct?
It was typed on Warman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Warman arrived.
And Warman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved. But yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
I think that's a wonderful idea. Mortuga's birthday! Look at this little sprite of Mortuga! That's so cute. I truly don't think Cynthia did it. Like, why else would she hire us if she's going to be found out? I don't know. Sign the contract. Because nobody else wanted to avoid paying taxes and ask for Shufu to sign it. Yeah, if she did do it, you have every right to point and laugh at me. Cynthia signed the contract before Mortuga's murder. I'm trying to figure out the wording for this. Oh, I can look at evidence. Okay, that's good actually. I kind of wanted to look at this again. Because I'm trying to see if there's like any sort of like... She shouldn't... Okay, well I guess I only showed it to Dirk. She shouldn't have signed it. It's all extremely vague. I'm trying to figure out how to word this properly. Let's just...
Cynthia Seafoam showed the contract to
Oh,
Mortuga's murder
I meant
to trick Cynthia into signing it. That's not right.
Yeah. Okay, so I have this correct. It's just... sign the contract before... and forged his signature?
Cynthia Seafoam
No.
signed the contract before Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's
Oh no, it
signature.
would have been after.
Almost.
Yeah, this would have to have been signed the contract after his murder.
Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's
Sorry,
signature.
little brain fart to start us off.
Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
Oh wait, don't we have evidence? Hold on. What have we gotten recently? The Indeed, right? Yeah! Yeah! Okay,
Do you
okay.
have any evidence that it's been forged?
We sure do.
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
Indeed we do.
Nope.
What? Do we have a record of other signatures to suggest that Cynthia forged? It's right there, right? Excuse me?
That's not it.
How can it not be? Do we have something else? No, because this is just a written account. I would say that that is good enough, but I guess there is another. It can't be this, because this is just... this isn't a signature, this is a... record of other signatures suggests Cynthia forged the stuff. Oh, hold on. On here? No, his signature's not on this. Did I click the right thing? Oh, is it in here? Oh, okay. I'd argue either of them could have worked.
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel.
Okay. Arguably, the Indeed also had his signature on it, but okay, I guess.
Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
Sort of. Mortuga's signature on the contract. Doesn't look anything like his signature on this card.
Mortuga's signature on the contract doesn't look anything like Cynthia's signature on this card, because Cynthia wrote it from memory. That's not right.
Wait, why did that read as Cynthia's signature? That's... oh, wow, what? Is there something strange about the signature in the captain's log? Cynthia's signature... the same. Oh, are we trying to say that these are similar because she forged it?
Mortuga's signature on the contract is fairly similar to Cynthia's signature on the contract, because Cynthia wrote it from memory. That's not right either.
Oh, wow, how wrong could I be? Just like Like, what else am I... Wait, actually, all of Magnus's, now that I'm looking at it, all of Magnus's signatures look different. Hold on. But it doesn't match any of the other cards. Hold on, hold on.
Mortuga's signature on the contract doesn't look anything like Cynthia's signature on this card.
This
But
is...
it doesn't match any of the other cards. That's not right either.
Also, this is messing up. Because this is labeled as Mortuga's signature on the card, but he keeps saying it's Cynthia's signature. So the first two bits are right. Oh, I can just do that. Hold on, let's do Cynthia's? No, what am I... Is there something strange about the signature in the captain's log? Mortuga's signature is an exact match of... But it doesn't match any of the other cards. Okay, am I looking for the one that looks like this one exactly? So it's an underlined A. Okay, then it would be this one. Because it's an underlined A. Oh wait, yeah, and there's the swords there too. I didn't even realize that. We're good now. We're good now. I was confused. I should have seen as much when it gave me 8 pages to work with. This signature matches it.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah? It's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh. Whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
Yeah, it was originally the Seafoam.
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
How to prove this? Connection to the original submarine. Is that detailed here? I think the blueprint is good for this, right? Has the name Penny's. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
We'll get to this later.
Oh, so we're on the right track, but not quite. A photograph that shows Cynthia's connection. A photo. Oh, of course, of course. That makes sense. Cynthia's family were constructing the submarine, which was known as the Seafoam.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered.
Okay, now we would show this. Okay, so the pasting is the alterations made to the submarine.
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
refund the payment. You tried to give him his money back?
Not money, something else.
What did Cynthia want to give back to Mortuga to undo the purchase of the sub? Would it be the deed? Because that's the only other thing I recall seeing his signature attached to.
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn, originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
Don Drummond.
Deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
Oh, I wondered who Donovan was. Did they outright say that was Cynthia's stepfather?
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back, then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
Okay. Well, that's another suspicion cleared. Let us... Yeah, next we'll go to Symmetry, I think. Hello, Sim. Sweating up a storm, are we? I think this lends credence towards my theory. Yeah, I think you're right. Ill-fated illusion.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
I would say either a performance or a conversation, because we have the, Moon's pipe recorder. I'm gonna say a performance for starters, but then...
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
Something that shows the plan for Sim's new magic trick. The poster?
It's a poster for a magic act. Or a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too.
Left hidden, that was the doll behind the wall.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
This doll is a prop used in magic. Doll was a gift. Doll was left behind. Prop.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
What clue suggests Sim used a doll? Here, right? Yeah, okay, so then this would be... This is actually the doll, then.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
Because someone banned her because Sim and her doll are no longer... Oh! I knew I smelled an elf live on Twitch. Hey Fox, welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. If you're just joining us now, we're quickly approaching the end game of Mermaid Mask. So if you're going to be a little bit confused by what's happening, that's perfectly fine. We're basically going over all the suspects and figuring out their alibis. So I think they're no longer identical, because if this doll was... Yeah, if this doll was used in the act when she was younger, then as she got older, her and the doll are no longer similar.
Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
But Frisk, you have no excuse to be confused, because you've been here for most streams, you just fall asleep through them, and also, you don't listen. Correct me if I'm wrong. Never heard of it here for the vibes. That's good, we welcome vibes. It's a fun point-and-click detective series. If you're interested, I highly recommend it. It's very fun. Right, so what are we doing here? Could Symmetry still use her doll in an illusion? Could Reflect, could still work as a double. The doll could still work as a double for Symmetry. If it was face... Oh! Yeah, that might be it.
The doll could
Yes.
still work as a double for Symmetry, if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
No, we do. Because of... Here on the back of the cloth. We do know what it's called. Symmetry painted the title on the sailcloth.
The Stargazing Girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
Madison used the sailcloth. She draped it over the cauldron. She hung it up as a curtain. She wore it as a cloak.
She hung it up to use as a curtain. Kidding, obviously.
Oh,
Now for the actual answer.
Why would
that's
the
funny how they
title...
try to
She used
retcon it.
during the magic act. She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Um, maybe on Mortuga's wishes?
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
We sure do. Would this be the film or the pipe? I think it would be the pipe because we have an actual recording of it.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice. A woman's voice.
Just staring into the camera, just, dang, they got me. That was funny. The second voice, we don't know who it is. It's a different voice entirely, right?
It's someone else entirely.
Where did the second voice come from? Like straight out of the office. Oh, this. Wait, what did you say again?
Close your eyes, my love, and
This-
be still, for
This came straight from here. Oh my god. So it is the projector.
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
Oh, wait a minute. It is from the movie, right? Yeah, it's the devil. Yeah, so it came straight from the movie. It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Yeah, so then action figure. Whoop. The Devil of the Deep.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim
Thank
put the
you.
projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
The doll was probably hiding behind here.
The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid.
Oh. I see.
The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, geez, that's kinda dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret. Able to bear it no longer, the decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with the great thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl, it was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him, and I say this. Maybe I did.
Oh. She left the sailcloth. Yeah, she left the sailcloth. Oh, you're so right, Nala. Oh, so she probably like blames herself. Like she didn't follow his instructions. Oh, she's just misunderstood. I'm sorry, I thought you were weird and creepy. I see now that's not the case. I vastly misjudged you. Let's do Dirk first. Hi, handsome. The other murder.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Because we have evidence of that, even though it's definitely a red herring. It was...
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Why don't we just kill him? Hey, listen. Why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silkworm and you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Why else? This leaves even more evidence that none of the crew is the murderer. Yeah... I'm interested to see if they would, in this game, like, stray from the usual, like, oh, one person is definitely the murderer, and actually just make it out to be, like, something else entirely, but we'll have to see. Why is this giving me Benji vibes? It's giving himbo vibes, so naturally it would feel like Benji. And yeah, absolutely, has to be under NDA. Marcus Mortuga. Oh, there's Vincent Vanderpeer from Secret of the Swamp. Why would Dirk want to research Magnus Mortuga? Because Mordoom was the inspiration for Magnus. Who Dirk plays in the adaptation. That makes sense.
Marcus Mordoom was the original inspiration for.
Oh wait, no, I have to
Mortuga,
reverse
who Dirk
these.
plays in the movie adaptation. That's not right.
Yeah, I gotta reverse those.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
Probably like the agency or the publishing company? still wanted Dirk to replace. Ask Dirk to spy. Well, the book's associated with Werman, so the producer asked Dirk to spy on Werman to become friends, try to murder, to report back?
The movie producer
Okay.
asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Werman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Werman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
We're literally holding your cell phone, dude.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Oh, what am I? I'm adding evidence? Does something fit into Dirk's cell phone? What? I can't turn it. What would fit in his cell phone? Ray gun? Laser gun. It's an antenna. Oh. Oh, clever boy. Oh, you were joking? No, that's the solution.
Is actually a custom antenna for your phone.
Oh my god, this is the most, like... That is a crazy antenna for a phone. That is... such a ridiculous gadget.
I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Look how crazy this looks. Like, if you saw a dude walking around with this contraption, that just screams suspicious. That is straight out of Austin Powers, yeah. Basil, what sort of technology have you got for me, baby? Well, look, it's a cell phone, but we jerry-rigged this big whatsamajigger here, and, it'll help really boost your signal. I love it. Randy, baby. Thank you, love. Like, oh my god. Why isn't the cell phone getting any network signal? Because you didn't pay your network bill in a timely manner? Real. The custom antenna thing is broken. It's waterlogged, so it's broken, right?
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean... Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
Messages, right? Give me the IMs. It's gonna be big. Call me. Oh no, it's not emails, it's messages. He's still struggling. I'll let you know. Yeah.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more? And only 1 has been written? That's... That's absolutely insane. That's like writers and marketing suicide. So what if I applied to be a national park operations specialist at the beach? I mean, hey baby, if it's your calling and there's an opening, I say go for it. Go where your heart and the money goes, that's what I say.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Yeah, not only is this a commitment on Dirk's part for being locked into like a 4-movie contract, it's further more, I'd argue it's much more of a commitment on Werman to quite literally crap out 3 more books just to adapt them into probably B or C tier movies. This is doomed to fail. This is just a money grab by the company's part.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
His character. Yeah, he literally, because if he's gone, they're both free, essentially.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
Because you want to be free to take other jobs.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Wait, yeah, hold on. Didn't he get an offer? I think someone offered him some. Yeah, the offer's still on the table. Sci-fi lasers explosions. This is a... Oh, I found this weird. I really found this strange because it was like, sci-fi, this has nothing to do with like a pirate theme thing. He's literally getting other offers.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie. And another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio? Was that also on the cell phone? Also, I love his comment. It's just ... Did we learn anything about Dirk's contract? Yeah, 500,000.
We already covered this.
Oh, sorry. Did we read an... Oh, the interview. Yes. The one involving Dirk here. Dirk's contract.
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
Yeah, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So, you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Werman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Werman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden.
there's nothing worse than taking a project that you enjoy or something that you find love in doing and then having it like commercialized for the public and just the feeling just turns to ash in your mouth and you no longer find joy in it. That's the worst thing that can happen to someone with passion.
I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
Suppose not. Right. Well, you're in the room too, and you're sweating up a storm. Why don't we cast suspicion on you? Stranger than fiction.
Worman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck.
Writing retreat, story of my life. Literally the plot of Alan Wake. Honey, let's go take a vacation. Get away from all the writing. It'll be nice. Gets to the lake house. Honey, I brought your typewriter in hopes that you would get, like, inspiration to write your next big thing and support us financially.
That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
Captain of the Sub was his muse after all. Yeah, very true, very true. What made Worman choose to return to Silkworm-on-Sea? Also, was that an Alan... It absolutely was an Alan Wake reference. Like, do you know me? I'm gonna reference Alan Wake any chance I can get. What was the contents of this again? James, I finished reading your novel. I know you want to go deeper. I'm here to help. Get the baggage coordinates, geolocating where to find the Mortuga submarine. Yeah.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
Well, you were a journalist beforehand, so this is probably your old boss.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
I don't know. Ibis. What? I remember reading his name somewhere else. Was it in here? Because this had Grip and James Dusk. That's Worman. Ibis is here. I thought it was here. Oh yeah, the editor. Yes, the editor is here. The review is written by James.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
Evidence suggests Worman looked up to him. Well, if you look up to anyone, naturally, you're probably going to credit them in your book, right? Worman, next to the helmsman. Worman, next to the helmsman. For Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of writing.
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Okay, maybe I looked up to him, maybe I liked him early on, but let's not dredge up the past, shall we?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
I will be honest though, there are times when I look back on like situations where like either I was meeting a friend for the first time or I was doing something like in terms of like an old job or business where I had to like really like zhuzh up how much I appreciate someone just to be in their good graces. I don't blame him for doing that, honestly. Like, I'm sure in some essence it was genuine at the time. Like, you could have genuine admiration for someone at one point, but maybe at some time in your life, either that person drifts away from you, or you just settle in and find another muse, or you yourself become your own muse. Like, it's not entirely impossible.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
That's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
Werman needed to steal his real-life story. Well, he already wrote his first book, so this is probably inspiration for his second book because he's so stuck on it, right?
J.D. Werman
Yes.
needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
I mean, I'm sure we do. We got the achievement that says we gathered all evidence, so probably might be planning his next book around Mortuga's real-life story. No, this doesn't have, right? I don't think that has any... What evidence might be planning his next book around Mortuga's real-life story? What was this again? Found in the ocean. That's my bottle. There's a document in there. It's been... Oh! Hold on. It's been typed? Curse of the Cauldron. Is this your script?
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real-life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
This is literally an outline of the murder scene. What are you talking about? It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg! If this was... Oh, I see why he says it's Sally laying an egg, because this looks like her hair. That's kind of funny, actually.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
More specifically, the Illusion Theater.
It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it.
Who else has a typewriter? Genius?
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Werman's next novel.
Prove it's a story outline. What if we just submitted his story? Actually, hold on. I can't see what's in here, right? Smaller with the ship, this body, roll strength. No, this is literally... It's like the back of a book detailing... Yeah, it's literally just selling you the book, so it has to be this. Yeah, this, ooh. The typed paragraph sounds a bit like the blurb. Because it's a plan for the next book.
The typed paragraph sounds a bit like the blurb because it's a plan for the next book. That's not right.
Oh, no? Oh no. I'm not right at all. What else am I missing? What am I missing here? The title then? Curse in the Cauldron, Hex in the Helmsman. Also, yeah, the titles look very similar too, actually. Drawn in the same style then?
The Curse of the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Thank you, Nala.
Now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, you know, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, you know. I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Oh.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
A mutual friend. Oh, interesting. Cause we did kind of glean from just when we spoke to him initially. He was saying something along the lines of Mortuga called him into the captain's room to like ask about his life and everything. So that was probably just Mortuga wanting to know more about Wermin because Mortuga knew his father. Okay. Let's go to the man who probably isn't guilty, and everyone else is trying to convince me otherwise.
A giant cog. Maybe I should touch it.
Grimoire, what did I tell you when we first met?
That if I ever get stuck in a giant cog, you wouldn't pull me out.
John, don't you have an event to be doing? Hi, my silly little man. How are we? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I have to do this to you. I have to cast suspicion upon you. I'm sorry.
Ha ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Hey Frisk, I didn't make him a mod. My girlfriend made him a mod. Also curse you and your ability to multitask. Yeah, don't worry, babe. Don't worry. I'm giving you credit. I'll give you credit where credit is due. Let's ask Grip about his faithful sidekick. Cornelius Kane! I like the sound it makes.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance.
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
Do you have a reference for... Yes, the balloon basket. Right here. The picture of the cane looks different to the cane Grip has now.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Yes. Right? Yes.
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
Ask Grip why... Ask about why Grip wants a cane, ask where the wood came from...
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
Oh, you don't forget. We know full well. Does this count again, or do I show the... here?
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
A bit shorter. If you remove the bandages, you can see that Cornelius is made from 2 pieces of wood. That's 1 long wheel spoke.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel. Yeah, you do.
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
They are in your basket, sir. The wooden side is from the ship wheel.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement It's nothing, really. Not important.
Oh god, the more he talks, the more suspicious he gets. He's literally digging himself a hole. No one else has been this obvious. Oh no!
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
You were my chosen silly man, and you've betrayed me with your guilty little wiles. What sparked a disagreement between Grip and Mortuga? The map, maybe? Oh. Oh, yeah, hold on. This might be it.
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Yeah, it's always the silly ones, unfortunately. Also, Frisk, I appreciate you staying up, but at the same time, if you get tired, please get some rest. This will be uploaded to my VOD channel on YouTube, so if you don't see it live, you can always watch it back. I'm just saying, take care of yourself, buddy, you know? Let us see here. Perhaps this.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown.
Yeah, now his tone is becoming resentful. He's literally painting himself to be spiteful and need to kill him. Oh. Oh, I hate this.
It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other works suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed, get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Oh.
There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
He'd already followed it, he decided it was too dangerous, he'd found out the map was a hoax. Hold on. We have him with a map here. What does this say?
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Be where, exactly?
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Maybe she died when he followed it last time? Oh, you think Felicia perished when he went to...
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't
Maybe.
want to follow the map.
Yeah, because he wouldn't have decided if it was dangerous, because he would have sussed out the map. Something transpired, potentially Felicia's death, and then... Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll follow this line of logic.
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
We literally have... Yep, literally just saw it from the projector. What part here?
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
What vessel are Magnus and Felicia standing on in the film?
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
Oh? We have something to suggest Mortuga successfully reached the center of the map. This weird little trolling. The bell. Do we have something that suggests Mortuga reached the... Oh, like maybe he got the bell from it? Maybe. Let's try it.
We'll get to this later.
Oh, okay. We'll get to it later, apparently. Do we have an object Mortuga found that suggests he successfully reached the center of the map? Well, what's at the center? It doesn't really tell us anything. Also, why is this drawn here? Should I give the... Yeah, do you think that's the buoy? Like, this is what he found? It sits right alongside the iron bell in his office in that stone cauldron. They form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking natural artifacts. I suppose.
What's that got to do with it?
I mean, it's... Yeah, right? Is that the real... Oh, do you think this is the real mermaid's tongue? Oh, no, don't... Oh my god, is it? That'd be insane.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big...
Oh, thank you, Frisk.
Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the buoy when they went to the center of the map...
Why are we saying buoy so weird?
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
The boy. Alright, well that's grip. 2 left, right? We'll do Madame Tadpole last. Let's go to Moon. The moon!
Oh.
Hello! The black box. Yes!
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
What? How? Can we? We can't look at the order of the time. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Right? Yes, here. Okay, yeah. She was the last one to arrive, so literally anyone could have. Emerald was a far deal. Invited. Worked with the same guy, we know that. She shows up and banged him.
She's not talking.
Murdered. Someone asked. Yeah, someone clearly had to have asked you. Maybe Tadpole even. I'm not sure.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They gave you a ring on your phone?
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Oh, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
You geeked out over Dirk's phone. Also, you have a technologically advanced wooden pipe.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
Had a telephone at some point in time. Is there proof in here? Oh, duh, her phone number. Turn these around, right? Yeah. We found the photo of the moon, which includes phone.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone.
Oh!
Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
Wait, that's kind of sick, actually. Her necklace is a phone. That's... I love her, actually. I really have warmed up to liking her. She's so whimsical and funny, but also mysterious. That's very cool.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine?
The moon! Yeah. I kind of like it, though. She fronts herself as being this, like, lover of Middle Earth and living, like, a hobbit lifestyle, because, like, her room is just covered in, like tea kettles, old backpacks, dirt and twigs, but she's really resourceful and hiding all this technology in plain sight, but no one bats an eye about it. Yo, if Grip isn't the killer, she would probably be my next suspect, just like how she's acting.
There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
How would somebody call the phone from the sub? The only other phone on the submarine?
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
Who was it that called Mariana and asked her to come to the sub? Tadpole?
That's not it.
No. Who was the call that asked her to come? Cynthia or Magnus, I would default to next. Let's just say Magnus, I guess.
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
brought something onto the sub. To give? The actual moon.
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
Very confidential. What was it that Mariana brought onto the sub to give to Mortuga? I spoke to her around... When did I start talking to her? She's at the bottom, so I've spoken to her close to last. That was in Tadpoles. The book? Because... no, because we proved this is a WW, not an MM, so she wouldn't have given that. Nala, you and I just synced immediately, because her confession is called the Black Box. Yeah, absolutely.
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
We mind melded right there, because like I read Black Box in the text, and then I immediately thought of it. I'm just like, oh, the box.
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
Oh, you just have access to the sub?
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
Well, we were talking about the buoy earlier. Was it possible that... Is this what the X is? Something to compare with the box that we can use to work out where the box came from.
That's not it.
Not it. A map to compare... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. Not the ocean map. I think the silkworm map. From the governor's... Because there's a fellow insignia on it, so it came from the governor's manor, supposedly. Right? Oh, yeah. The F emblem, this F emblem, is the mirror image suggesting the box is from Silkworm on Sea.
This F emblem is the mirror image of this F emblem.
That's not right.
What am I missing here? Oh. Is the same. I love how it's like, it's the mirror image of. It's the same thing. I wondered why he needed then. Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out too. The box belongs to... From the fellow manor. Yes.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from fellow manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from fellow manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to fellow manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder...
I might have heard Mortuga while he was in his cabin. He was cursed to never leave his old ship where his wife, Captain, died, and this is why he modified the sub with the ship parts, maybe? Maybe. Evidence suggests how Mariana might have heard Mortuga. What's in the captain's room? Oh! Is the other... I can only think of like the radio or the bell. Is the other radio like... Said it was like a telephone.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin.
Yeah.
It's kind of busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So, it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Oh.
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
I love her. I actually love her. Hold on now. Let me, did she state that one of these was of Mortuga?
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Hey, listen.
Not that.
Stargazing.
Not that. That's just static. Huh. Maybe it is this fourth one, but we can't hear it. What's up, Frisk? Could the static be it? I'm thinking maybe. Because all the other ones don't really, unless it's his conversation with Madame Tadpole, but just real quick, I want to see if...
Can we look at the control?
If you promise not to press.
I will make no such promise.
Could be Tadpole indeed. Is there anything... Oh, I bet you if we put the compass in here, something might pop up to where we can find the other walkie-talkie. And I think Cynthia is aware of that, because why else would she had no reason to take the compass out. We'll come back to that. For now, let's do our final suspicion. Hello, Tadpole. Keeping secrets. We have the compass, but... Oh yeah, we do have the compass, but it's like... I forget. It was just the needle that broke off, but Cynthia was essentially telling Grip to fix it, even though it was operational. Maybe we'll get the quote-unquote fixed compass later.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point,
Alright, you're already lying, so, here we go.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Yeah, maybe it was the girl because she hit a radio in his office and had the other in the command station. Maybe she heard something that upset her a lot. Maybe. Well, also, if we... The captain's quarters are... Presumably, they're the same from the old vessel. And if we looked at the video, we could clearly see that there was a girl peeking out of the door. So maybe that same girl left it there. Okay. I'm certain that will come up, but yeah, definitely keeping that in mind.
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga.
People throwing around the word dictaphone like it's common knowledge. Like, I had never heard dictaphone before. Telephone, yes. Dictaphone, not so much.
It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
Something Tadpole could have been trying to get from Mortuga. Probably this? Yeah.
Ah, nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials.
Nope, it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it?
I beg to differ. It's not even a book.
It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Yeah, very true. Dictaphone is what people did when using prostitute call centers. Yeah, that seems pretty fitting.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
Yeah, open your photograph.
Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
Someone named Tanya with long brown hair. Huh!
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname.
How did I not put that together? Has it said Tapdole this whole time? Did anyone else know it said Tapdole? This is a very big development. I'm wearing glasses and even I didn't see it.
Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense.
I guess, but I'm dyslexic. Cruel fate. My other pairs of eyes are dyslexic. But that's okay.
A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
Human brains are funny. When your brain sees the first and last letter, it just assumes the word is correct and not misspelled. That's true. That's very true. I think that's probably what sparked like the Berenstain and the Berenstain Bears like controversy, along with many other written controversies. The fact there's a record of Tadpole in the book means Tadpole stole. No, it probably means there should be other records. It probably means the book didn't originally belong. Yeah, I'm willing to go with that.
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
Something that shows the original owner of the bloodstained pocketbook. A photo depicting a muscular man found in the cargo hold. WW. Wayland Wolf. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Yes, because we confirmed that. It's not Magnus Mortuga, it's Wayland Wolf. So this, the scratch on the cover, and then the WW here is an engraving. The elf cogs are spinning. The cogs are indeed spinning.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Wayland Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Wayland Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first 2 we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
She was on the poster. She was like the benefactor or like the head of the theater, right? Oh, no, not here. Poster. Here. Zoop.
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Wayland Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
Oh.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot
At what?
at whatever it is he actually wanted.
Rather noble of her.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
She'll be thrilled.
I agree. Everyone's been questioned. Let's get things rolling.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think maybe
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
Are we not getting paid? This is awful.
She can't be serious. I really don't appreciate being kicked out. She didn't even pay us.
Exactly, Sally. My sentiments exactly.
We can worry about that later. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're currently stranded out here.
Yeah. Oh wait, so how is Cynthia expecting us to leave the submarine?
Rowboat?
It's the rowing boat.
Oh wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Aw.
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall.
I love that, like, Sally said, we're not really leaving, are we? And she smiled, and then Grimoire in turn went, no, we're not, smiling back. Like, I love their partnership so much. Like, they get each other so well, and as much as they have differing opinions, they understand how one another works, and being partners in this, they couldn't be more alike. I kind of love that chemistry.
Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
Let's go. It's chapter 3! This better be like Tangle Tower, where chapter like 3 to 7 is just like, oh, a development, chapter 4. Oh, cool, new evidence, chapter 5. Otherwise, God. I guess we're on the surface.
I've been in some pretty shabby rowing boats in my time, but even I have my limits.
Oh, Oh, we can go... oh, obviously. Obviously we can come here now because it's above. Wow. Okay.
We arrived at the submarine just before sunrise.
And now it's sunset. Holy... Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere. But it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
An old wooden figurehead from a sailing ship. It was tied to the back of the aft deck. Definitely some weather damage on it. Like scissors, too. What looks like scissors, or a sigil.
What's this?
I don't know what it's called, but I think that's where you attach the wheel.
The ship's wheel?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the oar. This is the oar that Tadpole threw.
Oar.
Or what?
Oar. It's the other oar.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck? What's it doing over here?
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Seems like it.
It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe?
There are fingerprints looking like the deck, like Matruga. Yeah, I noticed that.
Are those... It can't be. Wouldn't they get washed away?
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood. They're permanent.
Oh.
It's the door leading back into the captain's quarters.
The one part that actually looks like it belongs on a submarine.
There's a big metal latch, but...
What?
It just seems odd that you'd be able to latch the door from the outside.
Very strange indeed. Am I supposed to be seeing something here? Oh.
What? You just said something.
No, I didn't.
I didn't say nothing.
But
Hi, baby. Yeah, Gunny bought me Din Din, and now she's in pursuit of a sweet treat, so she's grabbing some ice cream. Your Birkenstocks? You're driving without shoes. Make sure to obey all traffic laws.
Oh, is it illegal to drive without shoes?
I don't think. Hey, gang, is it illegal to drive without shoes?
I'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out. I love you.
I love you.
Alrighty, let's please continue.
never mind.
Yeah. Can we go down here now that we've surfaced? Is that possible? Wait, what's 1 of 8? Hold on. Are we gathering more evidence? Oh, we're down here now. Ooh.
There's a drain here.
That must be how the room fills and empties itself with water.
It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment. And done.
This looks like a puzzle. Oh, I like this puzzle music. Wait, this music slaps. What are you talking about? This is awesome. Yeah, I don't mind getting stuck on this puzzle. This music is really fun. Move the flags and pirates into the correct keyholes. Tap the pirates to rotate them. Oh. Interesting. I kind of already see what needs to be done here. It's just a matter of half black, half blue striped. So it seems like the flags are depicting like what they'd be looking at. Yeah, I think, yeah, they're supposed to look at their respective towers, but probably to a certain degree. Because this guy's got 2 eyes. This guy's got 1 eye closed. Oh, wait, so clearly he would see maybe from a distance? Because that's like him looking through the spyglass at it. He'd be looking there. But can they be angled? They can't really be angled, so Red, you're here! Welcome in, buddy! I'm trying to figure out like what the dark halves on the flags mean.
Nope.
So, there's 12 big keyholes. Those are for pirate keys. And each pirate key is itself a keyhole for the smaller flag keys.
I noticed the pirates can rotate, too.
Yeah. I'm digging this music. flags. Oh! Move the flags and the pirates. Okay. That actually changes things. Alright, so... Okay. That changes things then. So... I think this one would then be looking at the blue one, because half of his vision is obscured. Why is... I wonder why this one's flat. Because this one makes sense on this guy. He has both eyes open. The red and blue flags need to swap, yeah.
There we go.
Oh! That's just it!
Nice. What's inside?
Ouch.
Oh.
What happened?
I cut my finger. There's something sharp in there.
Don't be the cane. Don't be the cane. Don't be the cane. Oh! Ocean treasure. A pile of assorted ocean-themed treasure. It was locked in a chest in the dome tank. Jewels.
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed to be something weird. Something confusing. Something to turn the case on its head, you know?
Yeah. Doubloons! Don't drop them.
And don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside.
I don't see anything else. Oh, checklist. Oh, so I guess when we gather enough information, then we can... Let's talk to Tadpole. Can we? I thought we weren't allowed back in here.
Nothing's in here. I don't think they've spotted us.
Let's stay back here. Maybe we can listen in what they're each talking about.
Eavesdropping?
I never used that word. But yeah.
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm not home.
Safely concealed,
Yeah!
How it's still in the pocket of Mom's jacket.
Ooh. Okay, so we got the aft deck and the dome. Okay. We have places of interest to go to. Hex bottle. Let's go talk to... Let's go converse with little Hex, shall we?
Let's take another look at this bookshelf. Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on the other side?
Why don't you?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Here goes. Got it.
Oh! Secret passage!
The bookcase moved. It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
A room between. Oh, boy.
What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
Wonder who it's from. 2 handwritten letters found in the Cabinet of Curiosity. The letters are written on note paper branded with the stone top in logo. Dear Zacharias, how is your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. I may be going on a trip soon, an ocean voyage. Felicia has been trying to get hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it is something that could change our lives. I'm apprehensive about it. I think I like my life the way it is. Magnus. We know that. Hold on. The voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I have been quite ill. I am recovering, but am now afflicted with a peculiar recurring dream. I have drawn a picture. Felicia sold the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do these things while I was bedbound so that I could not argue with her. I cannot fault her this strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her had I been able to. In pursuit of the answers I seek, I have entered into a peculiar agreement, and soon I too will be leaving town. In fact, I will be staying on board a submarine for a time. And now the reason for this letter. I would like to request that you accompany me on this venture. You could bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. There is plenty of space, and the voyage may even afford your unique research opportunities. If you are willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be housed on the submarine moored in the dock. Important. Go to the Stone Top Inn and retrieve the large stone cauldron from the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them all on board at the same time. I will meet you on board. You can set up in what is currently the infirmary, and I shall take the cauldron from you a little later on. Magnus. This is clearly Hawkshaw. I've been ill. A peculiar reoccurring dream. Didn't Fiona Fellow also have like dreams or something? Like, cause she drew or she painted this similar image, and that later inspired Penelope to form the Hawkshaw disguise. Was that a Blue's Clues reference? I didn't catch the Blue's Clues reference. I was too taken aback. Oh, pen pals, read through Zephyr's letters.
Hang on. Is that?
Yeah, it's Boggy. The swamp monster from Boggy's Bog.
Wait, this is Boggy down here?
Don't panic, it's just a wax model.
We can't seem to get away from this guy.
That's funny. Oh, Secret of the Swamp, examine the Boggy head. Nice. Love that.
Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Assorted, anomalous artifacts.
Nice.
Trinkets and baubles.
It's an armillary sphere.
Usually the rings are set around the Earth or the Sun, but this one has a little clawed foot in the center.
I don't have the mental capacity to consider the implications of that.
I don't know what this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Sally.
Hmm?
You are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool.
Yeah, I noticed that too on the mirror.
Bottles.
Of what?
No, you know, stuff.
This looks like one of those metal masks they used to make prisoners wear.
When did they do that?
You know, the olden times.
Right.
Trinkets.
Keepsakes.
Sure, yeah, good one.
Is that what I think it is?
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
What if we threw something at it? Or is there a puzzle here?
Hey, it's a crystal ball.
On a normal day, that'd be worth a look. But I think we've already hit our crystal ball capacity.
Or is it these things?
There's a bunch of little skulls down here.
Puzzles abound. Oh, I don't like how you shake. Where's the fourth shaker? Bano. see 3 of them shaking, but I don't see a 4th one shaking. Oh, wait, but then... Pointed noses... Eyes. Eyes are here. Eyes are here. There's another eye here. Are these like with a jaw? 1, 2. There's at least 2 here with jaws. But this one has no eyes. Oh, you can rotate them. I love how I'm just reading that now. Bow-now. Very interesting. Yeah, we got some regular shakers and movers here. Wait, I can move these? I can move the labels too. I was like looking over this and like, swap position of labels and skulls. Wow, this is... Oh wait, no, that actually makes this easier. Hold on. Because now we only have 3 shaking skulls. So naturally this would have to go this way now. And if we only have 3 eyeballs, then there's only 3 red as well. Oh wait, hold on. There's hidden eyeballs. Okay. We'll have to look at all of these. Okay, none of the other ones have splotches of red on them, so we definitely know these 2. Red and shake must be vertical. Yeah, that makes it a heck of a lot easier, actually. Red's gonna go over here. Jawless you can't. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have at least 4 jawless, so this will have to be in... Oh no, this is with jaw. My mistake. I'm thinking of it backwards. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This will have to be this way. So the ones with jaws all sit in a row like this. I think this is for like pointed noses. Only 4 with pointed noses, jaws, the moon symbol. How many? We have 1, 2. 1 was hidden. 3. No one else has... Alright, so moon's also going to be 3, so... An eyeball... Moon symbol has 3. This has a moon and an eyeball. So let's just organize my thoughts here a little bit. Everyone with jaws is on the bottom here. Shake. 1 shake, 2 shake, 3 shake. These guys are all movers and shakers. These guys all have horns. They all have moons. The eyeballs are also... No, the eyeballs are 4, that's why. Moon. Moon, horn, shake. Okay, so... I think we're good here. This one also has an eyeball, so eyes all here. These are all noses, and these... I think we're good, actually. I think we're good.
Oh, that was it.
Nice.
Nice work.
Now what?
Oh, hello, beautiful. This is... Can I turn this upside down? This is what he was carrying. This is what he was carrying that someone said it looked like a large sack. A leather mask known as the Mermaid's Tongue. It was found in the Cabinet of Curiosity. Someone was wearing this mask on the boat when Tadpole threw something. Okay. We're getting somewhere here. Where should we go next? Hex bottle? Yeah, let's go back here. It has a keyhole in its mouth as well. Yeah.
Hello? Hex?
Hello, Hex.
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
Oh, hi, Symmetry.
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are wrought visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga?
Yeah, sounds good.
What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
Just slow exit to the left. Thank you very much, Symmetry.
Wait, where'd she go?
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
What do we got? Oh, that's Magnus. Magnus in the bell? What is that? The bell, like, closes around him. Oh, so when he's awake, he projects something differently. He lowered the bell onto something. Oh my god.
You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
I'm not gonna go quite yet. I kind of want to check all these things out first. Airlock grotto? Here? I think that's here. Is the socket on the top of the cauldron? Huh? Can we still go in here even with all the evidence? Well, the bell is right above where the cauldron is. Is the socket on top of the cauldron? Hold on. Let me pull out my evidence. Nope, not the right thing. Hold on. Cauldron. Oh, we're missing a couple more pieces of evidence. Right, yes. What would this be? Would this... Hold on, let me look at the cauldron again. Oh my god! How did I never notice this? It's literally... It does. It absolutely does. Oh my gosh. Oh, they are two parts of the same whole. Where else? Oh wait, captain's jacket. The captain's jacket.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to.
I will make no such
Also,
promise.
hold on. Now that I have the compass, can I look at this?
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
Oh yeah, they still won't let me interact with that. Surprisingly.
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
There must be some way to get at it. Well, there's an electronic panel over here. Some kind of switch, maybe?
Alright then. Pitter patter, let's get at her. Ooh. What am I looking at here? Odd puzzle indeed. I guess the orientation of the circle helps to... Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I'm assuming these can't... Oh no, I mean they can kind of intersect. Is this easier than it looks? Wishful thinking, I suppose. Oh, maybe if we look at it like that, where... If we can see how it looks beforehand, maybe that'll help. Let me, I'm actually gonna do a clean slate here, just to kind of... I feel like this one's probably the easiest outlier because it's only one shape. So I would much prefer getting this shape in first. And they ought to be flat. So right now this fits top. Oh right, but even when like I change the orientation of it, it's not guaranteed. Okay. Ew, this is freaky. It's all wonky woo. They move relative to the middle, so it's hard. Yeah. Kind of like segmented. Oh, hi baby! Yes please. I'll probably grab it after stream. Caramel brownie? Ooh, you spoil me. Thank you. Guys, when this mystery is solved, I'm treating myself to a Dairy Queen ice cream. I'm getting paid and I have ice cream. Beautiful. God, I feel like the biggest difficulty is figuring out like where these circular bits are supposed to wind up at. And considering the pattern, I figure like these have to like alternate, where it would be like pink, nothing, pink, nothing, pink. So that gives us like a few options. It's just a matter of like that almost. Like, can we do that? Or oh, for a second I thought it locked into place. Wait. Oh, hold on. I thought the click confirmation was it locking in place, but I mean, that looks pretty good there. Wait, if this is it then, that solves the rest of the puzzle, because only this can go here, and only the purples can go there. Yeah, wait, that really saved on time. Let's put you here. It's probably gonna like ask for perfection to be like, you have to get it exactly without any overlap. Like that, right?
Oh, that was it.
Awesome.
Nice work. I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing. Oh,
Hey, there's something bulky in here.
Bulky?
Ooh, it's a radio.
Oh, this is where... Oh!
It's just like that one we found in the captain's cabin. Well, almost.
Oh, wait! Wait, that's so cute. It's Cynthia and her mother. Wait, oh no, that's so cute. Radio Seafoam. Reunite the two handheld radios. Oh, it's adorable. So we have the Bell, Black Box, and Airlock Grotto. Was this not the Airlock Grotto? Or is... Oh no, that's above. That's above, sorry. Because this is the tank. Airlock Grotto is... here? Yeah. Oh, can we smash this finally?
Well, Tadpole's not here.
Let's break things.
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
Wait, what? Are we using things to break it? Could we have picked anything to do that?
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
It was funny that it gave you an option. When broken the bottle, reveal the paper that was rolled up inside. Curse in the Cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship, his lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. Yep. Oh, okay, unfurled it. It is understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from two other vessels. Party A, so Mortuga, claimed to have paid for the transaction alone, and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, despite its name. Sorry, I got a pop-up. There's a pop-up for Valorant on the toolbar. Like, what the heck is that? However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpired that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to the Stonetop Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. So wait, while Mortuga was sick, Cynthia's mother was conducting all this?
Well, that looked familiar.
It's a secret third page of the command contract.
Secret second page, technically.
Alright, so now we have the full thing. Excellent. Okay. Where to next? The black box and the iron bell. Let's, yeah, I guess we'll talk to Tadpole for now, because, like, I don't know where else... Not Cynthia's mother, but Mortuga's former... Oh, wait, no, sorry, you're so right. You're absolutely right. Mortuga's former captain. That's right. Hello, Tadpole.
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm not...
Oh, I can't talk to her? Let's talk to Tadpole. But I can't. Let me try in here. This said black box. Can I... examine anything? Thank you, Red. I caught a little spice in my butter chicken. Went down the wrong tube. Thank you.
It's Mariana's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking inside.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
A what?
Oh, what now? Oh! Rotate the sun around the board, select the correct number combination. Oh? Evergleam. Dayglow, Evergleam, Illuminite, Nevergleam. Oh, so am I just determining which ones glow in the day? So ones that glow in the day, ones that always glow, ones that only come on at night, and ones that never glow. Okay, seems pretty obvious. I'm probably gonna start from like the bottom up. Alright, so never glow. We have 1. This one gleams at night. I have 3 that are at night. That would be 4 at night. Now the top half. So we have 3 down here, 4 in the corner, 5, 6? It looks like 6 at night. One's in the day. 1, 2. 3, 4. Should also be looking at ones that glow consistently. Oh, this one's an evergleam. So I think I have to subtract 1. There's 2 at the bottom. Day. Night. This one's also an evergleam. This one on the top is a nevergleam. This is a lot of like to keep track of. Okay. Which ones? Alright, how many? 1, 2. Those 2 don't gleam at the bottom. These ones do. So 1, 2 at the bottom don't gleam. 1, 2. The event is over, now I can watch stream. Things are going well. Yeah, things are going well, John. We're currently trying to solve a mushroom puzzle. And we're gathering some extra evidence, as it were. So it's 3, 2. What's the code here? 3, 2. I think Illuminite's too high. I think I forgot to tick this down. So never gleams. We have 1, 2. And that one in the middle. 1, 2, 3. That's at night. So never gleam should be 5. I adjusted these 2, so I think this has to tick down twice. I think that should be it then.
Oh, that was it.
Perfect.
Nice work.
Thank you. What do we got here?
It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing.
Oh, wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
The 4th missing tape? Oh no, it's an alternative tape altogether. Does this alternate tape have 4 tracks as well? No? Why is it not? Oh wait, this one's... Am I crazy? Why is it not working?
That recording. It's Mortuga opening the black box.
What?
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was...
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I think it's missing half the audio.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Oh, if only I could have heard it.
Do we?
Yep. It's no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
Hold on, I have to review this clue. Give me a moment! Why didn't that work? Wooden pipe. Use.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry.
We've listened to this one. Load this one. Okay, now it's working suddenly.
Hello, who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop. I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way, it slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait, what's this?
Interesting. Now we can go open it. Okay,
Maybe there is a way to open it after all.
It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Oh! Chapter 4, the box that was actually really easy to open? Oh wait, that's actually hilarious. Shook the thing God knows how many times, pushed and pressed on things, literally just had to slide it open.
It's an envelope.
A black-edged mooring envelope found in the black box. It's been ripped open at the side and is currently empty. Governor Faustus Fellow and Selina Stonetop, Governor's Manor, Fellow Estate, Ponder Hill, Silkworm on Sea.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death. It's a scroll.
Oh. Oh. A ripped scroll. I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them, so this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since. Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution too, or he had been, before we found it, before she spoke to us. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. The mermaid tongue was inside the bell and the cauldron. Under where the buoy was. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time.
All in good time.
It's a film reel.
The final one. What do we have here? Oh! Oh my god. You were in the... oh my god. Hold on. You're a Remington. You were, Freya. You're Freya's father. 'Cause the picture book from Tangle Tower, he was there. His statue was outside of Tangle Tower.
But it's oddly I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out.
They say it might be endangered? It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. Endangered?
Suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
Faustus. Is he the man behind the building in the model of the town? You might be right. Oh, find all the clues, watch all 3 film reels on the film projector. Double achievement unlocked. Hold on. The fluorescent fluid is what caught my attention. Yeah, that also caught my attention. Hold on. Let me go. Alright, so we have all the evidence. Where's the model town? Like here? Like a key toward the larger story of the games. Yeah. Hold on. I kind of want to rewatch that. Where? I want to go back to like the amniotic fluid. Rain is incessant, localized, like a local biome. The fluid, amniotic fluid, is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. The fluid is being diluted. It was born here long ago. How long I can't say. Traces of its pilgrimage to the south. Barren for some miles until, of course, you're near the coast. This... To the Mystids, sounds like a key towards the larger story, to the Mystids themselves. Yeah, because there's been an underlying story about, like, all the Mystids. All the Mystids came from a single pool that was made of diluted fluid. That would make sense, because if we think back to Tangle Tower, too, like, the mutations in the, like, Fitz's plants, he was taking water from the lake, and it was, like, mutating the plant life. So... yeah, and that's initially what I thought happened to Madame Tadpole too, like if she immersed herself in the water for too long, she grew gills, but she disproved that saying that they were just tattoos, so like, I don't know, there's a lot to this now. So we found all the evidence. Iron Bell. Iron Bell.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this Iron Bell.
Agreed.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue. The hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the Illusion Theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down a ladder, along another hallway?
No, there's gotta be some simple way to do it.
Yeah, let's take another look at this room. Should we move the table?
I'll let you do that.
Should we move the rug? Me again, huh?
Aha!
Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Wow, thanks. It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So, what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
Wait, this This turns everything on its head. Magnus Mortuga could have been murdered in his cabin. Well, no, actually no, that wouldn't work, because the blood... The sleeping... The moon vial had sleeping stuff in it. He could have been drugged here, brought down to the Illusion Theater, which is effectively a locked room, and there he was killed. Oh.
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
And we know, and he had the moon drops like in the room above because the dropper was next to the model ship.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit.
Back to the theater.
Well, here we are. One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
What to do here exactly?
We'd better shut it.
Let's leave it shut for now.
Okay, how to lower the valves?
There must be a way to lower the iron. There must be a way to lower the... Let's leave it shut for now. There must be a way to lower...
That poster, it's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
That's why it was upside down! Symmetry did set it right side up, it just turned upside down! Oh my god.
What do you know? It fits perfectly. So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
No?
I can't quite reach both handles at the same time.
Interesting, unique artwork for Grimoire.
Maybe if my arms were a little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
Oh, right.
Oh, that does make things more interesting. Two people need to be involved. Okay.
So that's how you unlock the cauldron.
The top part spun around. That mechanism, it was really fast. But there's something in particular I think we should take a look at.
Oh.
So that's
top there's something.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
A small metal fragment that was lodged into the iron bell. Okay. Chapter 5. The Unveiling of the Illusion Theater. Okay, the only other person that knew its function was the dream guy, and he wanted the mermaid's tongue because it was worth infinite money to someone that had it. Yeah, that's true.
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it, and that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The thing inside the cauldron. On second thought, and that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The iron bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
And here I thought I could scarf down some food. First-hand evidence that confirms Mortuga lowered the iron bell. Oh, the pipe? One of the tracks here? Hex? Oh! Oh, you're so right. You're so right.
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh yeah, look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the iron bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
The reason he saw was because Dream Guy took him with him. That's right! How was Mortuga able to turn both iron handles? He had help? Yeah.
He had help from someone else. Kidding, obviously.
What?
Now for the actual answer.
But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
Did he do it himself?
He did it by himself.
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary, from their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
A metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing, it's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
But it's just a fragment. Something larger was there.
Right. The culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kinda small. Even if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
Yeah, it was longer.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Yeah, I can only see it as like a pair of scissors or something. Because I was immediately drawn to this. The figurehead has what looks like scissors here, but like that's not present at the crime scene, so...
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something... Well, this was opened. Scissors were probably used to open this.
A fragment of what? A knife?
So, it came out of the black box?
Something taken out of the black box. This is the correct clue, but we need to choose
What part shows what's been removed? Wax seal, imprint.
The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Ow! To me, I literally was just like, oh, this was clearly cut with scissors. Like, I didn't see the straight-up indentation of scissors in the envelope. Sometimes I arrive at the right answer in the most ridiculous way possible, I swear.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
Necklace from the figurehead.
A necklace?
Oh wait, no, it's a picture. It wouldn't be this. Picture. Do we have... Oh, clear as day. There it is. Right there.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
But we do have a clear picture of it from the figurehead.
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop,
Okay.
Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the mourning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga,
who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
I really don't know.
I think it's hinted at that Symmetry is a stone top. Because people have been saying that Symmetry Silk Moth isn't her real name, so I'm thinking it is possible that she might be a stone top. She's just hiding that identity.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
What happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself,
it would be the last thing he ever did. There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could, and by all accounts he was pretty strong.
The culprit didn't need to use that door. They came in via the captain's cabin. You know, through the hole in the floor.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
I also love that we have another instance of a murder occurred in the floor above it, above the crime scene, essentially.
How?
next game they're gonna spice it up and say, oh, they attacked from below. How did Mortuga stop people from going to the captain's cabin? That was his special key.
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely. Since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the Illusion Theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
It fell into the bilge?
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
No, it didn't happen by accident. The culprit tilted the submarine. Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we, have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
Evidence the submarine was surfaced shortly after the murder. I think it has to be at a phenomenon or a clue. I was about to say, yeah, because the blood. Yeah, hold on.
The phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
I think that's right. Can we just say blood?
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent. Anything else?
Oh, are we just going over all of these?
A clue found in the control room.
Alright, so I guess all of these are linked together. Clue found in the control room that's evident the submarine suddenly surfacing. The captain's log? Which part is evidence of the submarine surfacing? That would be...
This is the correct clue.
Oh, do I have to go through here? Yeah. Yeah, because 0, 0, this... Oh, actually, no. James Tusker has in the submarine, man named Dirk Dansum. Well, this is all question mark, is that?
A log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again.
Anything else?
A clue found at the crime scene.
It's got to be the moon vial.
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh yeah. We found a part of it that got left behind.
With the ship. Because of the dropper.
So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and
oh. Oh, wow.
Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the Illusion Theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with a rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out. It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
Mess hall?
Let's go.
This is rather involved, I must say. Oh.
Where did everyone go?
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
In the parlor? What's going on?
Nothing good, I can imagine.
I don't like it. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to say something to see how it plays out for now.
I do love seeing them in, like, kind of in action, too. I really like this.
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can—
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
Chapter 6. The Murder of Magnus Mortuga. We're in the endgame now.
I've got everything under control.
That's exactly what people say when they don't have everything under control.
You have been inside my cabinet of curiosity.
How did you know?
The guilt is written on your face. You refuse to meet my eye.
Oopsie!
Who is it? How? Why?
We'll get to it.
What's the holdup? We're all here, aren't we?
I know thy task is grave, but use a gentle hand, for we are frail and fragile souls.
Fine.
No promises.
Nothing happens to make it worse.
I can't say I like being locked inside the submarine.
You feel like you might want to try to escape?
No more than usual.
You couldn't escape even if the foredeck hatch was open. We're floating in the middle of the ocean.
Ah, but what if I've chartered a rescue helicopter?
Have you?
No, but what if?
What if indeed?
You say you've solved the mystery?
Yep, all wrapped up with a bow.
Impressive. What now? Dramatically point at the culprit? Ha ha, it's you, etc.
That's not normally our standard protocol, no?
Maybe it should be. Sounds fun.
You know, we really do have the perfect setting for this. In terms of literary tradition, I mean.
The parlor?
It's textbook!
Oh man, I thought you guys were like gone.
It's only been an hour.
I'm not sure Dirk's developed object permanence yet.
Hey, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna assume you're being rude.
Dirk never changed.
So, what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right, kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look, listen to me. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right, and there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but
Oh, blah, 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 blah.
in and out without ever opening or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon...
It's a necklace?
Wait a second. What is it, Nala? What have you got? The bell looks like an egg and has the pictures on it. Oh. And the guy was talking about amniotic fluid. Ooh. Interesting. Do you think the cauldron was like an incubator or something? That could very well be an interesting theory.
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the Iron Bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about. The mermaid's tongue.
Oh, I gotta examine it? Oh. Interesting. Can I talk to everyone again, or?
I still don't understand. Is this the murder weapon?
The veil is thinning. We are near to it.
The mermaid's tongue? It's the mask that was stolen from my room.
I think she's nearby, waiting for one of us to act.
That's not scary at all, Sim.
You're asking for trouble, you know that. Don't say I didn't warn you.
To think, Mortuga had such a thing hidden in the submarine this whole time. I thought I knew all about Mortuga, but this mask thing? I don't know. I feel like maybe I missed a memo.
I don't know. I got a feeling something bad is about to go down.
What gives you that idea, Dirk?
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Yeah, she did say she read. I think it's like, because Symmetry's been talking about like some sort of like, it said to let you see her, right? Yeah, Symmetry, and I think Moon even mentioned it too. She was like the voice of the wind or something like that. Like there's a woman's voice that is attached to the mermaid, or like to a curse or something of to that degree.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selena.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
Some information about what the mermaid tongue does. Does the journal say anything about that? Oh yes, see who lies beyond the veil.
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...?
How long have I been able to move that plaque? What? I didn't know I could do that. Okay. I don't remember, unless that was just unlocked to me now.
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with the submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
And we've heard this voice a couple of times before. Like, anytime, like, the wind has blown and, like, Sally and Grimoire have been like, what? It's like, I didn't say anything. Oh, but I could have sworn. Like, that's her trying to commune with us, or just something of that nature.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Where is... Yeah, I was about to say, the gems are missing. So it's incomplete.
Just looks like some grody old leather mask.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
Oh, yeah. So the ocean map, and then the ripped scroll. Oh, the coral! Of
Turns out
course!
the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
That's why Tadpole said it was familiar. Not that she had been diving and recognized the coral. She literally saw this person on the bow of the ship, or like the back of Mortuga's vessel. She saw them in the dark. I just assumed she recognized the coral because she had been diving and knew where this was. It's all right here in the ocean treasure. So the gems are the eyes. And this is the... Oh my gosh.
Oh, sure. Just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
That antenna. Is that coral? It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
He wanted to keep it hidden, I suppose, just to keep it away from out of harm's way.
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept.
The mermaid's tongue has historically always been kept in the cauldron. Oh, sure enough, right here.
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
Wait a minute. I know here it's disassembled. Technically, it's disassembled inside the cauldron. It's connected to the buoy, though. If the mask were to speak, would it use the buoy as, like a conduit or something?
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
The culprit, wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue, knew what it was, knew how to use it?
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
They were the creator, they were forced because they were the third... They were the third person, they were the one in the cabin in the video.
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
I assume we all say the same thing.
I Is this the murder weapon?
Yeah, they say the same thing. Okay.
The third person?
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see. Mortuga's film reel.
That's totally not creepy at all.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see. The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
That's a good point. Cynthia is kind of modeled to look like the mermaid mask. I wonder if that's just coincidence, or... Oh, am I kidding? With this game, coincidence is usually linked to something more. Alright, audio recording of Mortuga talking about the third person. He's talking about... No, he was talking to them.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Yeah, her mother bared a striking resemblance as well. I think her mother might have had her hair down, like in a ponytail, but still had the same hairstyle.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
What explains the curious nature of the audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box?
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh. That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Then the ship in a bottle.
The ship in a bottle.
Sim? What is it? Oh. Oh no.
The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
All right, but does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah.
If we get the model out, I'm sure we can figure out who it is.
The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
First, we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
The town.
The model town. What about it?
The people, right? The people who are, or the people who aren't? Well, no, it'd be the people who aren't, because then process of elimination.
The people who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Red, you're getting banned live on stream, I swear. Who has an emporium in town but doesn't have a figure in the town? It's Grip. It's obvious. It's Grip. There's no one else. Dirk wouldn't have been around. Zephyr wouldn't have been around. Tadpole wouldn't have been around. Worman lived there for a little bit but moved away. It wouldn't be Cynthia. It's Grip. It has to be Grip. And he had dealings with him because of the ocean map. Oh, I hate this so much.
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else, which means there should be a model of Grip himself. But it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
Red, you didn't call anything. Red, you literally was just like, that guy, he's the murderer, just on vibes alone. If you have evidence to prove that you had any sort of inkling besides, like, I don't like him, then I don't want to hear it, buddy. Oh my god.
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
Evidence of Mortuga's dealings with Grip, that would be the map because of the service record. Whoop, whoop, here we go, here we go.
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could...
Do it. If you don't, I will.
We're gonna break it again? We're gonna break it again. What seems the most fitting thing to break this with? I'm gonna go with the black box. I think that seems pretty fitting to drop it on it. I wonder if depending on what you pick, it breaks it differently. If so, that's like the extra mile. Alright. Let's see. We recognize that hat anywhere, don't we? Not because he was thrilled to go on the adventure, but because he knew the treasure was worth its weight in gold. Red bean for the win.
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Grip still has the weapon, Grip still has the key, Grip has both the murder weapon and the key. Are they one and the same? Oh my god, the scissors! The scissors are right here in the compass! Oh my god! Holy! It's both the murder weapon and the key.
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the
Oh my god! That's insanity.
I guess this is it.
Oh. He's dropped the facade. Chapter 7. The Wayward Navigator. Oh, he's dropped his facade. He looks so... Oh my god, he looks terrifying. He looks like a cryptid. Oh my god.
Fascinating, but not wholly unexpected.
Oh no? You had it sussed out?
To a certain extent.
You could have told us. Saved us some time.
And what if I'd been wrong?
He stands exposed at last, and witnessed by no less than a full court of his peers.
Yeah, well, we kinda backed him into a corner. Literally.
I wonder, is it bravery or surrender?
Accepting that your world will render.
Hmm?
Nothing.
You get 10 minutes.
Oh.
Then it's my turn.
Oh shit. Okay.
What are you going to do?
Actually, it might be better if you don't answer that.
All right.
His countenance shifted. The mask dropped, and truth stands bare revealed. He looks terrified.
What do we do? What do I do? Should I put him in the brig?
There's a brig?
I was thinking maybe we could use one of the bunk rooms. We could lock it from the outside.
Let's cross that brig when we come to it.
Sally!
Sorry.
Really? At the finale? A pun? Really, Sally?
Ah, the villain reveals himself. Another classic literary trope.
Werman, you're slowly becoming comic book guy and just pointing out obvious cliches in just any given situation.
Let me guess, he's about to monologue about why he did it.
I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
What happens now? We call the cops or what?
With what?
Well, the cell phone... Oh, yeah, no signal, huh?
Worst trope ever. Alright. This is just us. Oh, we can examine it, like, fully completed. Interesting. Alright, I guess nothing left to do. Oh, can we... He looks so... Wait, he lost his mustache! I'm just realizing he doesn't have a mustache anymore. Oh.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did.
Oh my god. I don't know why I feel really bad for him right now. Like, I know he committed murder, but like, I'm not trying to sympathize with him or anything, but just the way he delivered those lines. And if you notice too, when he said "until one day I did," you could see his grip tighten on his cane for a moment. Oh my gosh, I love that little detail about him. What presented Grip with an opportunity to act on his desire to journey into the unknown? I guess the map with this uncharted territory alone, that probably would have spurred him to action.
Mortuga sought me out, sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
Obviously, the whole point of the voyage, the Mermaid's tongue. I feel bad now that I initially thought Symmetry was the person, like the third person on the voyage, solely because like I just believed it looked like a smaller person, like a child with blue eyes, but I didn't think to how far back that really would have been in time, so I didn't really consider it.
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong.
Everything to Mortuga haul up onto the deck. The bell and or the cauldron, I guess.
The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand. Her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed. A lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the one from the broken wheel.
Would become Cornelius Kane. And the voice given to the Kane is the voice of the mermaid. It's what drove him mad. It makes perfect sense.
It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether, the feel of the wood in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm Coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep.
Oh my god. Seeing everything come to a head and be resolved in a sense right now, I'm covered in goosebumps. Like I'm thoroughly enjoying this climax, and I don't know if it's partially because like I feel for this character. Like I latched onto this character immediately because I was like, oh, he's so whimsical and fun. But now that I'm seeing like what he's been hiding behind, like the mask he's hidden behind, and he's just this like sad, like driven individual that was somehow turned to murdering, like I can't help but feel sorry for him, but at the same time, like his delivery is just so chilling. Like I absolutely love this shift in character.
After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Because she had been wearing it.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmise she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. Or so I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the boy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment.
That would be the Indeeds.
It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had. Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes, she told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further.
Give it to me. I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue.
Oh my god.
Mortuga told me again how it was impossible.
There's no way. It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selena. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
He offered to buy both, so then that way he could affix the parts of Dearest Selena onto the submarine to make it able to be used again.
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the Dearest Selena.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not. But in truth, I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge. A chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the 2 incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him. And so, it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because the deed that was offered up, Mortuga was the last owner. Yeah, paid for it with the deed because it's in Mortuga's name.
Because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Because the last signature was Magnus Mortuga crossed out, and then Drummond. Oh my gosh.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean, in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the Mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
I did not enjoy that little smile. Just like he knows what he did was wrong, but he did it like to accomplish his ultimate goal. Just that little smirk. Oh my god. I love this character both as like a whimsical man and also a conniving villain. I am loving this so much more than Tangle Towers ending. This is amazing.
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the Mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me.
We keep going. A gathering of hapless travelers.
Mortuga smuggled the Mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
How do you smuggle the Mermaid's tongue onto the submarine? I have to think back. How did Mortuga smuggle the Mermaid's tongue? Wasn't this here? Discovery is... Oh yeah, this is because he says, return to Silkworm, get to the Stone Top Inn, retrieve the large stone cauldron. Yeah.
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grip, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stone Top Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only 2 souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week, before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr.
Wow, he staged the crash just to get himself back on the ship. Wow. Smart of him to do it like early on as well, so that he wouldn't draw too much suspicion. Because if there were more people on the submarine when this occurred, it probably would have been a lot more suspicious.
He could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you 3.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
Oh wow, okay. Was saved from drowning. illusionist was asked to smuggle the mermaid's tongue on the submarine, crashed his hot air balloon, was saved from drowning. That was, yeah. Are these all the same? Was hired by Grip to What? Was sent to spy on Werman, that's you. Was sent a letter explaining how to access the submarine. Sought the submarine to reclaim ownership of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, hold on. Argued about navigation resulting in the broken ship wheel. That was... Take over from Mortuga as a way of freeing him from his burden. That was Tadpole. Was asked by Mortuga to perform a magic act. Yep. Was asked by Mortuga to keep the mermaid's tongue safe in his cabinet. Okay, so those all seem to line up. Was hired by Grip to kill Mortuga. Who would that have been? Sent to spy on Werman. Interviewed Mortuga as research for his next book. Sent a letter explaining how to access the submarine. That would have been Moon. Was hired by Grip. This one's throwing me off. Who was this then? Tried to convince Werman to tried to convince Werman to kill... Well, that's not entirely true, is it? Tried to convince Werman to kill Magnus Mortuga. I mean, it wasn't Magnus, it was the character.
Nope.
Oh, what am I missing? Okay, something's off here. Oh, wait. What?
I guess that's wrong.
Was crash his hot air balloon into the ocean. That's not... What? How are these mixed up? Oh wait, no, she wasn't sent a letter. She was, hold on. Was invited on board to be the illusionist. How am I... I'm not missing anything, am I? Was hired by Grip, brought the black box, tried to convince Werman. This is, it's a lot of information, so I might just be, like, scrambling things. Yeah, because you're fine. Symmetry... Like, because I thought they did argue, which caused the ship to break. Was asked to smuggle... Oh, click... Okay. I'm a victim of not reading. You can click the cards to flip them. Oh, funny how the combinations are correct, they're just on the wrong side. Okay, that. Only a little bit annoying, but I did it to myself. I can't read.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
Thank you, Red.
What?
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean?
Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
Oh, confirm with Tadpole? What is this? Even though he did wish to leave the submarine, Mortuga could not accept Tadpole's offer to give his captaincy to her. Before Mortuga could leave the submarine, he needed... someone to reveal the location of Felicia. He needed Grip to reveal the location, right?
He always did think he would make the best captain. And he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the Mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
Oh, we're just going like, wow. I feel like I'm in like the end of like the Danganronpa cases where it's like, okay, let's go over all the details one last time, and by that I mean let's make a comic book of how everything happened. And then when you finish making the comic book, let's slowly explain how everything happened in order. Can you tell I have a stinging hatred for the Danganronpa series? Cynthia became captain because of the command contract, but it had another page that we discovered inside the message. That was the message in the bottle. While it's true that Mortuga did decide to create the command contract after Cynthia showed him... Yeah, the Indeeds, the contract was never intended for Cynthia.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the Indeeds had been used to pay for the submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner.
He really hadn't known that before?
No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve?
To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone, and to cease my search for the Mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, you know, what they are, how they work.
If anything, Dirk would be the one to be like, oh yeah, like I'm stuck in this contract and it's really annoying, like I just want to break it. It's like, tell me, what is this contract you speak of? Oh man, they're like the worst, like it's legally binding and like you gotta do like 4 films before you can get out of it, like you gotta find a loophole or something.
I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
Interesting. Also, I will give them this. I kind of like that they're doing himbo activities, yeah, to the highest degree. I kind of like that they're doing it this way. That was my one gripe with the ending of Tangle Tower as well, was it was just like paragraphs upon paragraphs of, yes, I did it, and here's how I did it. Here are all the reasons as to why I did it, and like just literally I was just listening and clicking through text box. This kind of feels more like I'm piecing the information together, and you kind of need that in a detective game. Like you need that to feel like a sense of accomplishment, that you're piecing it together in time with the other characters. So props to them for making this change. Worman was lured onto the submarine by... Write the letter. It wasn't actually from... But it wasn't actually from by who it claimed to be from. I didn't say I was liking the Danganronpa style. I was saying that I liked how it's executed. Okay, Mortuga sent it hoping to lure Worman on the sub. He'd hoped Worman might have information about, not Selena, but Felicia, because Worman's father had been acquainted with her.
Wait, so Mortuga wrote the letter?
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
Oh.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
Alright, next, Symmetry. Watching Symmetry perform Stargazing Girl did not make Mortuga miserable. He was already miserable because he had just found the envelope which informed... Oh! Oh! Oh, Sim! Oh no, it was... Oh, jeez. Okay, so it wasn't... She believed it was her performance that made him ill. It was just unfortunate timing.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad.
Oh no.
He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish. That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all an effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
Oh, but it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in there. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
The murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the Mermaid's town.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron.
That was so nice. Like, just hearing his, like, the outside view of the sub surfaced, hearing the muffled voice, and then zooming back in, just hearing it clear. I don't know why that was a really nice touch.
But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion 2. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the Mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in the storeroom.
The poster. It's right there.
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a
dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I just got a pit in my stomach for some reason. What if the reason they keep panning out to the open sea is the mermaid gonna come back? Are we gonna see this creature? Oh, I kind of hope so, but also I'm legit terrified as to what it might look like.
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
It depends.
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
That he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
I think he wanted to hide, destroy it, or use it. If I were him, I think if I was Mortuga, if I had just received word that my friend had perished, and considering the history of everything and why Godric is so fixated on getting the tongue back, I think he would hate seeing people that he cared about in such disarray, and I feel like he might be convinced that he would want to destroy it personally. Just, if it was gone, maybe there would be some sense of... Because, like he took... Hold on. Like he, not this one. Well, I mean, he was... Actually, with this, he was kind of dismissive of it bearing the moniker. I feel like he wouldn't want to, like, have his name bear... Like, he would want to bury any sort of ill-gotten memory of the mask. So destroying it would probably... Yeah.
I think he wanted to destroy the mermaid's tongue.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
the rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah, As for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect Hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except, it's not there anymore.
Oh no.
Is it?
Oh no.
It's right here.
It's dark.
Oh god, the lights.
Grip turned off the lights.
Someone grab him!
This is the worst case scenario.
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone.
He took it. He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
If the deck's locked and we're surfaced, he's got to be in captain's quarters.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
Oh no. Oh my god, look at him! And he's been touched. This is horrifying! Oh my god!
He's wearing it.
Are we too late?
I don't...
Grip? Are you...
What?
Wait, where's he going?
Oh.
It's the compass.
He fixed it.
Service record. Cost waived. Is there anything else on here? I guess not. Read the service record label on the compass. Okay. Yeah, I guess now we have to... Wait, do I not leave? Where do I go? Oh wait, actually, oh wait, hold on.
What's he gonna do? Should we follow him? I don't...
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window?
Oh god! Oh god, the cane! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. Oh my god! This is wild!
This is bad. The pressure change, it's too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
You're taking control panel.
The radios.
It's fine, just stay calm.
It was too fast.
It must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
We're being held down. We need to resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
Wait.
What did she...
She's gone.
She let us go.
Oh. Okay.
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know where... I don't know which way north is.
Fortunately, we do now.
He fixed it.
Oh. Looks like we're out.
You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with. I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, is she gonna give them the address to Fifi and Poppy? Wait, that would be so sweet if they get to live with them. I think that would be perfect ending for them, actually.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Wow, I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Yep, this conversation is over.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
That's a good first step.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
Even better idea, long hot shower to wash off this day.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart.
Good lad, good lad.
Are you okay?
Yeah. You?
Somehow, yeah. That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
And the last. Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Fit as a fiddle.
Oh, sure. Just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
Difficult to say, really. I mean, it seems just as likely he could have died, but, like, we don't know anything else about the mermaid, so, like... I don't know. For me, personally, I like to say I don't know. I like to leave the unknown in the unknown, and hope for something to happen in the future. So, simply put, I don't know.
I don't know. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, nice. Is it the villain from last game disappeared into the night? Yeah, literally disappeared into the night. But at least the villain of the last game we know took a boat and got away somewhere. Grip was literally in the... Grip was in the grip of the mermaid and dragged him into the depths. For lack of a better word. It is what he wanted. The mermaid tongue, able to have it breathe underwater. The tongue never really said anything about helping him breathe. It was just a conduit in order to hear the mermaid's voice. Sent to Brazil. Yeah, Brazil, at the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, like instructions?
Kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And, Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Makes sense.
Of course not. You gotta keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right, I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
Okay. It's just the way it's meant to be. And with that, guys, that was The Mermaid's Tongue. Oh, Werman announced he wasn't going to write the sequel to his novel. Dirk was subsequently released from his contract with Wit and Whimsy. Oh, good. That's good. Mariana Moon, avoiding all questions about where she was headed, simply disappeared over the horizon. Fitting for her. Madame Tadpole became captain of the Mortuga sub. Dr. Zephyr stayed on board to continue his research, newly inspired by what he'd witnessed.
You're sure this is the address Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be. She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Oh, cute. Love how much Eldritch Supernatural this game took things. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the direction that it took. Oh, yes! It is! It's Fifi and Poppy's house! Oh my god, that's so cute! No, that's perfect! Oh wait, no, and this is, oh, my cursor's not gonna show up. There's they are! Yay! You can see on the roof, that's her hat from the last game. They kept it. Oh, that's awesome, actually. Well done. Well done, SFB Games. Knocked it out of the park with this one. That was incredible. Mermaid Mask. Complete the game. And now we have the art gallery! Yippee! Of course I have to look at Grip first. Interesting they don't have any, like, artwork of him, like, kind of twisted or whatnot. Inspiration... Oh, it tells you flat out what I had explained in earlier episodes about, like, what their inspirations were. Grip was hard to animate, simplified him quite a lot, but he still has a lot going on. He has the most unique poses of any Grimoire character ever, too. I hope you appreciate them. Oh, I appreciate them thoroughly. Such a good character. Ooh, Magnus. Yeah, Magnus looks really good. Werman. This one's cute. My earliest drawing of Werman, imagine him with a perpetual 5 o'clock shadow. Always felt like he should look like he belonged in the 1970s. Very nice. I always love seeing like early concept art and sketches, just kind of watching like the flow of how the character gradually evolves. Oh, Moon's early designs look nice. I like the little hat. Oh, interesting. Wandering Country Historian. I like them adding like the moon motif earlier on and like kind of coming into her character design. That's a really nice touch. Ooh, tadpole. Really messing with like the facial features or like the fish-like aspect of her. Very nice. Ooh, this one's good too. Is this like her front-facing? Very difficult to design. Change her head shape several times. In the name of simplifying design, we remove some of the extra details, like shark bite marks on her arms. Yeah, I kind of like these though, with like the seaweed-like hair. Like having like feminine allure and mystery, but also like fish-like qualities to her to kind of like. Yeah, I like it. Oh, she's got the sharp teeth. I like the sharp teeth. That's very cute. Several side characters and earlier art. Oh, of course, Cynthia. Yeah. That's a look, Cynthia. I'm so glad you went through a rework. My goodness. Oh, they want to give her a big old wrench? That would have been pretty cool. Zephyr. Top tier design. Zephyr looks really... Oh, no! Never mind! He looking like a double wide surprise. My goodness. Yeah, I like the mystery surrounding Zephyr. Very nice, very nice. Dirk. Try to make him look like a Prince Charming, handsome, pretty boy. I love that they kept the face. Like, his face remains the same. I, too, am a double wide surprise. You sure are, baby. And I love you for it. Oh, Dirk doing a little selfie with Sim and Sim wearing his glasses. I love that. That's just the thing, too. Like, I love seeing artwork like this, because things that aren't apparent in the actual game, like through the narrative, you can express it through drawings and just how the characters would react in given situations. I love seeing these little interactions that you wouldn't see in game, but are entirely feasible in universe. Is that one he looks like an Adventure Time character? I was thinking the same, like this. He definitely gives Adventure Time. Oh my god, Sim. That is terrible. She's like look maxing too, with like the little like creases on her jawline. Ugh, that's a little creepy. Mewing, one might say, yes. Honestly, her initial design is pretty good. They just kind of like gave her more of an outfit, but I feel like they stuck to it pretty well. Cute. Alright, locations. Yeah, locations are kind of just meh. And then all of the clues. Like, literally every clue going through different iterations of design. Like, that's truly an amazing feat. Alrighty. With that, let's retire back to the tavern, if just for a brief moment. Ah. Nice to be settled once again. Yeah, true, the crab wasn't really brought up. I wonder if, yeah, I don't really know. Well, we saw the dragon, or like the whatever, like the seafoam serpent, I think the silkworm serpent, that's right. We saw that quite a bit, but silver snake, thank you. So many like alliterations used throughout the game, it's hard to like pick up the original one, you know? There wasn't any of the major monsters really involved with the real plot, unlike the other games. Yeah, because the first game had Boggy, obviously, and then once you get to Tangle Tower, it's like, oh, Boggy, the ink dip bird, and then alluding to the crab and the serpent, with this being called the Mermaid Mask and it being like some sort of nautical mystery, you would honestly think that they would be involved in some way, shape, or form, but it didn't pan out exactly. So sometimes maybe they had intentions to incorporate them, but the game might have stretched on for too long, or you might have lost the plot at some point by having all these inclusions. But for what it's worth, like, Mermaid Mask, that was amazing. Like, I have little gripes here and there, but other than that, like, it's not anything that would really like bog the game down and make me think it wasn't worth the money, because it was very much worth it. It was super enjoyable from start to finish. Nearly like, I felt like it was double the playtime as Tangle Tower, because Tangle Tower was accomplished in like 4, almost 5 hours. My current playtime, I'm almost hitting 13 hours. Like, they had double the puzzles, they had double the resources, and I think all of that really helps to weave like a really compelling narrative. The beach episode for the soul crab. Yeah, I suppose so. Alright, well, I think this is as good a time as any to call things here, so once again, everyone, I wanted to thank you for joining me at the tavern for this evening, taking part in this grand adventure, and maybe the real Mermaid Mask was the people we murdered along the way. I suppose so, Pyro King, I suppose so. And you didn't get banned. I wouldn't speak too soon, Red. But that's for next time. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys had fun watching me play it and helping to solve the mystery. Very enjoyable, very fun. If I can find more like point and clicks like this that I'm not privy to, it might be fun just to play alongside and have you guys join me again sometime in the future. But for now, we'll close the book on Sally and Grimoire. No, John. No need to execute your mod powers. It's all in joke, it's all in jest. But yeah, that's a story for another time. So, thank you all for joining me this evening. I wish you all a good night, take care, and I gotta figure out what to play next Thursday. Not next, this upcoming Thursday. I gotta figure out what to play, so if you guys have anything that you might want to see me play, feel free to let me know, I'll put it into consideration. I knew you were gonna say Blueprints, Nala. Valorant? No. Hard pass. No Valorant for this elf. Thank you, John. John, can you ban Gunny for that suggestion, please? Mods can ban mods, yes. Yeah, I was thinking something shorter, but like, I might take a tackle at Blueprints, see what it's all about. I've heard good things. I know you've been, not only have you been talking it up, but you've also gifted me the game, Nala, so it would be a great disservice if I didn't give it a look-see, you know? Yeah. Well, guys, it's been nice. In lieu of giving an extended sign-off, I'm just gonna say good night, be good people, and take care. Love you all. Bye-bye!